on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Today, we are going to mess around with some brews. My teammate Chris Smith, whom I played with last night in the Playing for Ante on our channel, if you got a chance to watch that. It was pretty exciting. We played against Oliver Tomiko and Isaac Bullwinkle. Unfortunately, we came up a little short. We won our first match, lost our second match, and then lost the basically elimination match. Super close. Was a pretty interesting set of games for sure. A little bit of exciting top decks back and forth both ways. Some classic modern stuff. But if you didn't get a chance to check it out and are interested in that kind of thing, you can go back and watch that. It's on our channel. But anyway, today we're going to try out a couple brews in Pioneer. Chris Smith sent me this list last night. He said he wanted to see it in action, so we're going to try it out. It is a basically 5-color Legends human deck here that we are going to give a try. This deck probably gets a lot better when Cavern of Souls comes out, so it'll be cool to revisit this kind of strategy when Cavern does come out. I think Manus Rider is going to be a really big one that might start seeing some play. A card that a lot of people you just kind of forget is legal in Pioneer. You just don't see that card. But that's a really good Magic card. But just the mana constrictions of it are just a little too high right now. But I think Cavern might change things. We'll see, though. But regardless, we're going to try this out. See how it goes. I'm a little worried about its green matchup. We do have some Urza's Ruinous Blast in the sideboard, which could be cool against green. We have some other good tools too, but I'm not sold the green matchup will be good, which is always a worry. Yesterday we played a deck that I thought was good into green on paper and in theory, and we O2'd. So it's green's just a tough one. Kind of the boogeyman. You have to be able to beat that with pretty much any deck you brew, and I'm not sure if this one will be good into it. We'll see. And then I've got a list later that we're going to try out too. That is a Mardu Invasion of Tolvada deck. For those who don't know what Invasion of Tolvada does, it reanimates a permanent, a non-battle permanent, and just puts it into play from your graveyard. So the idea of this deck, and let me see if I can find it here. Might be towards the top. Where's that darn thing? Oh, I literally just saw it as I was scrolling, I think. Yeah, there it is. Mardu Invasion. Alright, so basically the idea with this deck is going to be discard Bomby Planeswalkers or Atraxa, so we're discarding Ugin and Atraxa. The reason I'm doing Ugin is I think it's a really good one to reanimate against Mono Green. You reanimate it, you exile their entire board. Hopefully that'll be good enough for playing Shieldred's Edicts to deal with Karns. That's why I'm so heavy on the Edicts. Karn could definitely be an issue for our deck. We have Treasures off Big Score, Treasures off Fable, Blood off Harvester, and obviously I want to activate Collector's Vault. This is a really good enabler for the Reanimator type strategy. So that's why I'm trying the Collector's Vault. But should be a fun day. Hopefully these decks can do some good work here. But the first one we're going to play is the Esper human deck. And we don't want Legacy. We want Pioneer, Human Legends. All right, here we go. winning the die roll is a good start. Huh. Well, this hand's awful. We're going to mulligan this. Kind of hilarious. We play 3 of this. I've opened 3 of it and 4 lands, so obviously not a keep. Huh. Another really, really middling hand. I don't know if this hand is good enough. I'm kind of inclined to mull this. Shay, go ahead and do exclamation point deck. That should get you what you want. There you are. Ignore the cardboard live link. I don't know why that's coming up. Go to the Stream Deckers, the one you want. I'm going to mull this. I don't think 2 spells is good enough. I don't know. All right. Well, this hand functions. So we finally have a functional hand. I actually think I'm supposed to keep the Thicket because that one casts Collected Company. So I'm going to get rid of Plaza and Athalia here. Take this up, keep stop off. I'm going to play Kithian, it hits harder. That's why I'm going to play this one. Not the worst hand. Definitely not the best hand either, but can't get too greedy on a multi 5, I guess. Okay, Spirits probably. We could actually beat Spirits. It's definitely a deck we could maybe beat here. Combat, attack. Okay. Them not flashing in Sailor and blocking is nice there. Let's put in Athalia. This will be pretty annoying for them, I think, potentially. I would say what I need to dodge, but I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Okay. They did not have it, so that's good. Needed to dodge Lord there, and we did. All right, and now I'm just going to play 2 more things. What does this do? When it enters, exile the graveyard, sacrifice it, humans gain hexproof indestructible. Okay, that's kind of good. All right, so I guess the first thing I'm going to do is shock this in and play this. I don't believe they can cast any counter spells here. The only thing they could be leaving up is Rattle Chains, as far as I know. Maybe another Spectral Sailor, but exile your graveyard. Combat. Attack. Maybe I'm supposed to leave up giving Kithian indestructible. It's certainly possible. Yeah, playing this first was pretty unnecessary, I guess. I kind of wish I wouldn't have. I wonder if I'm supposed to sack it to keep the Kithian. I kind of want to keep the Kithian. Target creature gains indestructible, untap. Becomes a 4/4. I feel like this is pretty good to keep in place. So maybe I'm just supposed to sack this. At the end of the day, maybe this play was better because I did want to deploy Ovaya this turn. Like, I didn't really want to activate the Kithian, which is why I initially played this first. I don't know if they would have blocked if I could have just given indestructible, but they definitely might have. Anyway, I'm going to sack this. I'm fine with that exchange. Via, go. Now next turn I can attack all and flip the Kythian, or I can just sit here and make tokens with Ovia and not flip the Kythian yet, which maybe the line Kythian flipping means they can attack the Gideon, but it does flip into a pretty aggressive Planeswalker. We'll just kind of see what our opponent does. Oh, God. Catilda. Oh, boy. Catilda. That's pretty scary there. Okay, that's an insanely good draw. Now I think I just attack all. If they block, then I get to Iganjo them. I couldn't have drawn better, actually. That was pretty good. Pretty good rip there. All right, now Kythian will flip. And we're going to +2. Go. Might actually have a chance here. I don't feel too bad about this spot. We have them under pretty good pressure, zeroing the Gideon. Need to attack pretty hard here. Okay. Okay, well, if I just keep peeling my removal spells every turn, this will go pretty nicely. This will go a long way. All right. I'm a little worried about Spell Queller, but because I drew this, I don't care. So, 0. Combat attack with these two, I think. They'll probably flash in a Queller. Hey, Mason, what's up, dude? Yep, that's fine. They'll block. Will Iganjo. There's some pretty nice draws, but I am on a mulligan to 5, so... I appreciate it, man. Thanks. Julia does, too. All right. Well, we are in pretty good shape. Definitely still could lose, but I feel like they're in some trouble here. Okay. Attacking the Gideon. So that means they have... they might just be planning to block with Mutavault, but that seems unlikely. I'm kind of expecting another Spell Queller here. I think I'm just going to 0 and attack only this. Does that make sense? Problem is then they can just kill it with the Queller that I assume they're going to flash in. They also have that Catilda they can buy back, which is a problem. Can I afford to play around the Queller? This looks like a cool standard deck. Mac. Oh, man, dude. Oh, the question is here, do we send the Thalia? I mean, I can play the Plaza and then just lose a Plaza. They have to have exactly second Queller. Is that worth playing around? I don't know, Mac. What do you think? Would you send the Thalia here with my cool standard deck? Or would you leave Thalia back? Problem is, Queller's bad for me either way, because they can pressure and kill this Gideon. It's a spot where I'm just supposed to make them have it. It might just be a spot where I need to make them have the second copy. I don't know. That attack is, like, super weird, though. The attack kind of signifies strength to me, which is the only thing that I can imagine that would be strength here is another Spell Queller. Guess I could also... +2 just isn't good, because then they can activate the Spectral Sailor. Alright, I'm gonna 0 this. I think I'm just gonna play around the Queller and attack with this. I think attacking with this is good enough. Because it's possible I can just go wide with the Ovia. This thing can activate at instant speed, right? Yeah, okay. Cool, play this, go. I assume they flash in a Queller. Well, at least I had the read. Thing is, too, I mean, if they attack and kill the Gideon, they are dead on board at the moment. Now, the concern is this Catilda in their graveyard. Yeah, the Catilda's disgusting here. They probably put Catilda on the Sailor and then send the Sailor at the Gideon, leaving back Spell Queller to block. This can't protect my Planeswalkers, can it? No. Okay. Yep, and then they did exactly what I thought they would do. It's kind of lame. It's too bad. We were in pretty good shape, but I don't really know if I'm going to be beating that. Really need, what, a General Kudrow or something here? God damn it, dude. Oh my god. That would have been such a good draw before they bought back the Catilda. Oh. I think I'm probably pretty dead here. I don't even have removal for this, do I? I've already used the 2 Iganjos, collected companies uncastable. That second Queller. Yeah, let's move on. I just don't think I can beat them. I guess if they're like flooding and have all counter spells, like maybe I could sit here and make a bunch of tokens, but I don't think I can beat this. I'm gonna move on. Okay, well, that was not great. And Chris has not given me a lot of removal here, so we're going to have to... let's see. We do have Urza's Ruinous Blasts. These seem a little expensive to me, but maybe they're good. Heretic Thar could be good. They are a creature deck. Is this thing any good? It's okay at best. I don't think it's really better than a lot of the stuff we have, though. I don't really like Jarina here that much, even though it would have obviously been pretty good. think I'd rather bring in some more heavy-hitting 3s. I don't really know that I love Extraction Specialist either, to be honest. I think I kind of want to do, like, Anafenza, Thalia, and maybe Ruinous Blast. Ruinous Blast could get him. I think I'm going to try it. One-sided board wipe. We'll give it a try against our opponent's tribal creature deck, I guess. I also like cutting the Extraction Specialists if we're going to bring in the Blast, because I don't want to nuke my own Specialists. I think this makes sense. Let's try this. Getting ready for Cavern of Souls? Yeah, kind of. I think the Cavern of Souls build will look a little different than this, but... well, this hand's pretty good. I mean, it goes 1-drop, 2-drop, Coco, and hopefully I can find a 3 in there, but I'm going to keep... what I'm excited for with Cavern of Souls is to potentially cast Manus Rider in these kind of decks. Human... play Ovia, go. Yep. That's not bad. Human. Won you. Okay. Let's activate this. Wonder if they have a counter spell here. Obviously, I hope they don't. I'm just gonna... so I actually have to keep the Temple Garden. That's the only way I can cast this Collected Company. That's super awkward. Do I just get rid of the Secluded Courtyard? I guess. I kind of want the Iganjos for potential removal. I think we pitch this. I think I am supposed to Anafenza, but there's some argument to just leave up Iganjo so I can resolve Collected Company, potentially. Getting the Mazwander off the board kind of matters. But... I don't know. I think I'm going to do this, but there's definitely... it's close. Could easily see... not making this play, because this just does play right into Lofty and Geistlight. But those are going to be annoying cards anyway. Yeah, I mean, it definitely will eat a counter if they have one, I agree. I also have no idea how many counters they kept in their deck against the Tribal Aggro deck. Probably not that many, honestly. Okay. Do I want to attack with Ovia here? There's not really a whole lot of punish. What are they going to do? Flash in Rattle Chains and block? I could send the Rona as well, or I could loot with the Rona. Although, honestly, I'm fairly happy with my hand, but I guess the second Iganjo I might need, or might not need. Maybe I'm just going to send here. And leave up Rona to loot. Flash in something. Yep, Rattle Chains. Figured as much. That's fine. I think right now we can outrace them, but We'll see. Anafenza hits pretty hard. Okay. Well, they're only attacking for 3, it looks like, so that's not too bad. Then we get to slam back for 6. Alright, we'll activate the Rona. I'm going to pitch the second Ovaya. It's a super easy discard. Okay. Do I want to activate the Rona? Part of me wants to just attack with Anafenza Rona and then activate Ovaya. With Eiganjo up, too. Meddling Mage, yeah. Or a 1-mana human that can produce mana would go a long way for humans, too. Like, just Avacyn's Pilgrim. Like, how good would Avacyn's Pilgrim be? It'd be pretty good, I think. Alright, well, combat. Send these two. Can't really Coco right now because of the Wanderer, so we're just gonna make a token in Eiganjo is my plan. Okay. Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. That's super annoying. So they pretty obviously have either Second Chains or Queller in hand, or this would have been in play already. So that's, as usual, just very concerning. Don't we already have that? Isn't there a 1-mana elf that, like, pays 1 and produces black mana? Gnarlroot Trapper or something? Alright, so I think I need to try and kill the Lord here. If they have a Second Chains or a Slip Out, I get kind of clowned, but... Oh, I see. I didn't realize it was only for elf spells. Man. It's pretty disgusting how good my opponent's hands have been into my hand. It's very frustrating. Just 2 games in a row where they draw 2 copies of the spirit they need with no manipulation at all. Just... God, dude. Alright. Do this. Nope. Oh, you're right. I could have channeled... I'm an idiot. I forgot that Plaza could tap for white once this was in play. That's totally my bad. Yeah, I could have channeled again and definitely should have done that. The funny thing is, though, I was still looking at lethal on the following turn, so I don't know that it would have mattered. Because they would have dealt me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, put me to 8. They would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess they would have needed another spirit, but... You are right, that was poor. Quite poor. I guess not channeling there gave us a chance to top deck a Blast too, or an Urza's Ruinous Blast. Well, I guess they could just counter that with Wanderer. Yeah, it really, my draw was fine. It's just my opponent's draw was just so perfect into my hand. Just 2 of everything. 2 Wanderers, 2 Rattle Chains, a Lord. They didn't have the counter spell on turn 2, which would have, I guess, been bad for me, or the Curious Obsession Geistlight draw. Like, they could have had better draws, but it just... Them having 2 Quellers game 1, and... Yeah, we do probably have to loot. It's probably where it starts. Not a legend, so it won't untap this. I think I'm just pretty dead. I guess had I Iganjo'd, had I done the Iganjo play, we could have cast a Coco. They still would have countered. We maybe could have won. It was a big mistake on my part. That's me just not being awake yet, honestly. Forgetting that this could tap for pretty much all the colors we needed. For whatever reason, I was thinking this was my only white source. But I do think I'm dead here. Trying to figure out if there's any play that makes sense. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Attack for 9. Not good enough. If I cast this, they counter it. They have 3, 6. Enough to kill me. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well that was not a great start. On the play, both games against Spirits, lose. We did mold to 5, game 1, which was not the best, but I don't know. I feel like that matchup, in theory, should be pretty good for us, so that's a pretty rough loss there. I guess we don't really have any removal outside of Iganjo, so maybe it's not good for us, but I feel like if I'm on the play, it should be. Alright, Yorion pile. Probably means either Beseech deck or... Oh, I'm going to keep. Either a Beseech deck or blue-white. Could also be Enigmatic, I suppose. Okay, Enigmatic, I think. With that lead, let's play Ovaya. Okay. Yeah, it's possible. You want to play the Hajar first here. Human. I was just assuming that we, in theory, should be able to out-pressure them, but didn't obviously work out that way. Mono white is typically pretty good into that deck, so it's kind of my thinking, but probably turn off the auto yields. They do have a jar, although if they have a binding, they're just going to binding the... Okay, abrupt K. I guess I respond and sacrifice this. Yeah. Okay. Couple options here. Could just play a lieutenant and attack. Yeah, MTG. It's more of just that I feel like this deck can maybe get under Spirits, but it obviously didn't quite pan out that way. Game 1 almost panned out that way. We needed them to not have second Queller Catilda buyback, but they had all of that. I think it's this because it sets up better for the collected company, so I'm going to do this. I feel like they have a binding here. It really feels like they're sitting on a binding to me. Yeah. Niv is likely what it is. You're not wrong. To you. Maybe not. Maybe they don't have binding. Or maybe they just didn't want to use it yet. Or maybe they have some other sweeper. Could be a lot of things. Okay. Well, we're probably going to follow up with a Bring to Light or a Niv. I'm going to attack with both. And cast a Collected Company. Alright, Thalia and Lieutenant is incredible here. Not really a better hit. That was about as good as it could have been for me. And we've got 2 creatures that survive through a Deafening Clarion now, too, which is super important. Okay, go. Really cold in the Temp Lockdown, but I don't know if they play Temp Lockdown typically. I don't think they do. They also don't have the mana to cast it right now. And because of the Confluence, we can cast all of our stuff next turn. So we should, I mean, opponent's in trouble here for sure. A pretty big attack. How strong do I think Mono White would be if they had Champion? Well, it's already a very good deck, so I imagine extremely. Imagine they would be incredibly good. So that was also a really good draw. So I think I go this, cast this, see how they respond. And then I'm going to play Specialist, get Hajar back, and I can sack Hajar to Anthem the table. Any sort of response my opponent has will know about here, because they hit that? Why? Okay. I don't understand why you would hit that and not literally any other permanent in play. Play this, kill you. They're damn near dead on board with that play. That's such a weird play. Alright. Well, that was cool. Truth. Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand why they versed that. It just didn't make any sense, but whatever. Kambal's probably actually pretty good against a Bring to Light deck. Just a Boros Charm if they cast a Bring to Light most of the time. Can't cast non-creature spells. Real number of lands. Guess a spell if no mana was spent to cast it. Lavinia is actually kind of good against Bring to Light too. No, I didn't look at their name. I'll have to look at it in a second. I feel like I want to cut these. Although these are good at stopping a sweeper. Ovaya is slow as hell. Let's cut this. And maybe Lavinia isn't good enough. I was nowhere in chat. Dude, it's because I was playing the match, man. Also, was match 3 that insane? How many spells did I draw after turn 3 of either of those games? I'd be curious to go back and watch. Exactly, yeah. That's why I missed the first one too, is because I was playing, yeah. It's a pretty frustrating third match, I'm not going to lie. Game 1 is the most tilting one. Game 2 is kind of whatever. We just couldn't really beat that hand. We could have Thoughtseize the Commandeer, but at the time, I don't know that that was correct. We had a lot of draws to beat Commandeer and just kept drawing lands. I don't know what I'm supposed to cut here. I might just cut Specialist, but I feel like Specialist is good here too. What if I just trim on Ronas? I don't really want the slow Rona game plan here, so I'm going to trim on Ronas. Maybe that's stupid. Yeah, how so? Bolt Snap? This hand's good. I'm going to keep. Goes 1, 2, 3. I'm happy with this. Oh, interesting. Yeah. It's tough, right? I mean, I don't know if I can ever block there. It's dead to so many things, right? Truth or Dare? Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Okay, I get it now. But yeah, that is a good bluff by them either way. Yeah, I mean, I can legit never block into that spot. It's so bad. Well, them having carroted on too is super disgusting. Let's play Athalia. Guess I could have attacked first. They may have not blocked, but... Alright, this is getting ridiculous. I haven't drawn a spell yet. It's pretty annoying. This is what you get for... Fair enough. Pretty surprised they wouldn't hit Thalia there, but, you know. Maybe they just don't give a shit. They probably don't. Yep. Classic. That's beatable. That's definitely beatable. What did they get? Bring to Light, Bind. Okay, just cards I don't even want to think about. Prismari Command, Bring to Light. We're not beating that. Let's move on. Mainly, I'm just not beating this Niv. I guess I could have like played Hajar and protected the Thalia, but I'm not interested. I'm really not. Yeah, alright. Well, I think I'm going to run it back. It wasn't actually a good keep. I'm not sure. I think it was a good keep. I mean, 1, 2, 3, I don't really know what I'm looking for that's better than that. Mulligan this. Oh, it goes 2, 3, 4, and it can cast all my stuff. I have to bottom a Plaza. Hand's better into Carroted too, which is nice. Go. Okay. Had to play Confluence to cast this. It's a little awkward, but it's alright. Go. Could play the Mox Amber there, but I don't think there's a huge reason to. Yep. Okay, no Carroted on 2 is nice. Human. Cast Mr. Kudrow. Attack you for 3. No more lands for the rest of the game? Yeah, that'd be nice. Still gonna wait on the Amber. There's no reason to let them know. Okay. Okay. Deafening Clarion. Another land. I think I do it now because I can hit Thalia. Which I guess means I should probably play the Amber first. Problem is they can just Deafening Clarion my board away. Maybe I'm supposed to just do it end step. I guess I'll do it end step. Play this, play this. I doubt they play counters or anything, so. God, 2 more collected companies to the bottom. Oh my god, man. It's gotta be Thalia. Thalia's Lieutenant, I think, but... Lavinia stops Leyline's Binding, I guess, which is, like, kind of interesting if they can't cast Binding. Cuts some amount of their cards. Also makes Bring to Light awful. I don't know. That's actually kind of close. Does Lieutenant even matter that much? Maybe not. I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to cut off Leyline's Binding and get two things that make Bring to Light bad, I guess. Any order, I suppose. It's a pretty disastrous Collected Company. I haven't drawn a spell the entire game, and then I Coco and see 6 spells, 2 of which are Collected Company. Okay. Oh, it's just really something. Alright, play this. Attack, go! Okay. Okay, so they can't cast anything off this, which is pretty funny. Lavinia's going to counter this, which is exactly why Lavinia is in the deck. Opponent didn't realize it, I don't think. Yep, you can't cast that. Yep, counter it. Okay, cool. Well, that was a pretty big mistake from our opponent. Maybe my deck will allow me to capitalize. Maybe I can draw a spell. Alright, that is a spell. Shame Scoop? No, they're in too good of a position to do that still is the stupid thing. Combat to you. Well, I am happy the Lavinia mattered at least. That's pretty cool. Ninjas, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, attack for 4. So it's turn 7. I've drawn 1 spell the entire game. I guess Mox Amber, quote unquote, is a spell, but we all know that's bullshit. That's not a spell. Abrupt Decay. Guess I Plaza of Heroes that. The stupid thing here is I can actually play the other Amber and this land and hold up the other Plaza. Dude, give me a break. Alright, I'll sack this and give it hexproof and indestructible, I guess. And then I will play Amber and play Courtyard and hold up the Plaza again. This is going to be a really frustrating one to lose. My opponent just Bring to Lights into a Lavinia and wins the game anyway. Imagine just taking turn 5 off and discarding a card and removing one of the best cards from your library and winning the game anyway. Yeah. Put Yorion in hand. Yep. Can I please, like, draw some spells? That'd be nice. Be cool. Love that. Alright, thank you. That is pretty good. Combat. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Alright, man, whatever. Go. Casual sweeper, 4 removal spells, bring to light. It's normal stuff here. Adeline was certainly better than a land, I will agree with that. Alright. That was kind of funny, honestly. Let's put this into play. Go. That's terrifying. Sure. This is so unbelievable, dude. Opponent is playing a Yorion deck, has drawn 6 lands and only removal spells the entire game. And a Bring to Light that they cast into a Lavinia. Like, what the hell, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. 6. Go. Not really. Kudro technically can kill it. If we get a Kudro. This was a fairly good draw. Maybe we can peel, like, I don't know, Extraction Specialist. That'd be a pretty good one. Specialist is probably damn near best possible because I have another Lieutenant, so I'd make this a 5/5. Yeah, that would be... That'd be the nuts. We have 3 of them, so maybe we can find one. I think I have to save the Lieutenant. I think the Lieutenant is better than the Hajar. It's got a lot more upside. Unfortunately, Plaza can't protect non-legends. Wait, what? Oh, does Hajar only protect legends? God dang it, dude. I was thinking of Malira. Yikes. Whatever. We were probably cooked anyway. I don't think that Hajar would have... Okay. A pretty rough start. Pretty rough start to this league. Yeah, hopefully. We can kind of take solace in the fact that I don't really think that misplay was going to matter, but... Would have been nice to still have a 3-3, obviously, but our 3-3 wasn't doing a whole lot. Yeah, hopefully. That is so weak that that can only protect legends. I guess, I mean, the only non-legend in our... I guess we have 2 non-legends. We have Lieutenant and Specialist. I think I'm gonna redo that. I feel like this hand is fine. I think I am going to keep it. Human. Go. Okay. Well, Reckless Rage is going to be insane no matter what I do. Kind of feel like I might need to Rona here. We kind of need to find something like a Thalia. going to play Rona. Could try to race, I guess, and like play Hajar, but I just don't think that's realistic. Hajar into Adeline. The problem is, like, if they just they're just going to kill the Hajar, right, with Reckless Rage. I don't know. I'd rather dig to Thalia here. I don't think that racing Heroic is realistic by playing Hajar into Adeline, but maybe it would have been. I don't know. Like, we might just be dead on this next turn. Good attack, but I'd rather loot, so the 1/1's dead anyway. They just block it with the 1/1. 1/1 double striker. I feel like it's pretty likely we might just die right now. Yep. Yeah, Heroic is a sweet deck. Yep, so that's a 5/3 double striking trampler now. Yeah, I think I'm just going to die right now. I don't even think there is going to be another turn for me. I mean, I'm not going to block. I don't really see what blocking does, so take 10. Alright, well, we're not dead. That's good. Whoa. Wow, alright. Loot. Can we find something that matters? Answer would appear to be no. Pitch it. Unclaimed territory, I guess. Loot. Oh, I can cast Hajar, untap, loot again. What do I even draw? I don't even know what I'm supposed to draw here. To try and draw something. That is not it. Play this, put counters on everybody. This is going to be minimum a 6-power double striking trampler. I'm just so dead. It's insane. I guess I can block and sack. Go ahead. Let's do attack. It's free. Go ahead. I feel like they're just going to have a God's Willing and just Defiant Strike. Yeah, I mean, that's easily going to be good enough. It's 10. Sajiri Shelter. Yep, alright, cool. Move on. Oh, that was embarrassing. Ruinous Blast seems fine. Cabal seems okay. Ovaya, again, seems just absolutely heinous. Kind of like all the things that can give my stuff indestructible, so I think I want to keep them all. I wonder if I just cut Kithians too. 2 Kithians. Let's try and be a little bigger. This is just super... These are like the last things I want to draw. These 1-drops that just don't matter at all. Guess we'll try this. This has not been a good showing for this deck so far. I'm very unimpressed. Very unimpressed. Told Chris when I saw this deck I was not confident in its green matchup, and we haven't even played against green yet, and we're just losing to everything else. I mean, yeah, I think I'm supposed to keep this. We get a Rona into Cabal into hopefully Collected Company. It's not the best hand in the world, but I don't think it's a mulligan either. Cabal might be able to do some work. The fact we have, like, no removal in our deck is kind of disgusting. Our only removal is Iganjos. It's just so loose. I have to play Plaza here to be able to cast the Rona. Okay, I can't cast that yet, but it doesn't matter anyway. I want to cast the Rona. I will not block. Okay. Loot. I discard the other Rona, I assume. Play this, play Cabal, untap my thing. Go. Yep. It's maybe a reason to lead on a Jar, as it would have lined up better into this. I mean, they're obviously going to Reckless Rage, so I'm just going to do this. Okay, that's pretty good, I guess. Guess I get rid of a Jar. The problem with doing the Jar is, like, then they can just chain off a bunch of draw spells, so, like, I don't know. But this definitely was not good for me. Okay. Their hand seems to be kind of mid so far. I'm just going to Coco now in case we had a Thalia. And we did. And we had a thing to protect the Thalia, so that's kind of nice. That was a really good Coco. 4 lands on the bottom. Pretty nice. Okay. I would like my Thalia to stay in play and have Indestructible, please. Okay, so I can free kill their Hoplite. I guess they can Flowstone it. Yeah, never mind. So I guess I just block here then. Oh no, I still block here. More damage. And my thing has Hexproof Indestructible, so it won't die. It saves me the most life. Okay. Okay, so I guess I play this and then play Lieutenant. Maybe I actually want to... I think I want to play the Lieutenant first, because I plan on sacking this anyway. Question is, do I just sit back? I think I just sit back. Thalia is a really good blocker for Arcanist. Okay, that's super annoying. I'm very nearly dead on board here. Sack this. It's 12 power trample, 13 power trample, so I can't even free eat this. I have to block elsewhere. Great. Alright, block. Block. Doesn't matter. I think I go to 1 here. How do I win? Coco has to just be nuts, right? I don't have any idea. I guess I have to hit, like, General Kudrow Adeline. Maybe that could do it. Oh, I can't even cast the Coco because of Thalia. What a joke. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well, very dead. Both have trample. 5, 9, 10 trample damage. If I play this, I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 toughness. It's not enough. If I play this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 toughness. Not enough. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I have half a mind to just drop the league. I'm really sick of this deck already, but we'll give it one more. Is hand good enough? It does not have green mana, which is concerning. Can't produce green for a collected company. Thalia could be good, though. We don't know. Thalia on the play is pretty nice with protection on the Jinna. I might just keep it, but knowing my luck, there'll be a deck that just doesn't care about Thalia. We're probably playing against mono white now. Yeah, more interaction would be helpful, yeah. Reflector Mage. Not being so in on the Legends theme is probably correct. I think we're way too deep on the Legends. But, I mean, you kind of have to be in on the Legends for Plaza. I think what the deck wants to be is we just want to wait for Cavern to come out and then make an actual 4 or 5 color human deck. That's probably just what this deck needs. But yeah, it probably just needs to be a Reflector Mage. Maybe Spirits again. Could just be blue-white control, too. Thalia is pretty good into either one. Probably Spirits. Okay, play my things. Maybe not Spirits. I don't really know. Portable Hole. Not usually a control card at all, but they might just not be playing Temp Lockdown, I guess. Why no Denic? I assume because there's Extraction Specialist in our deck. Okay, so they're playing some artifact pile. Sure. Safe to say they're probably not killing any of my creatures, so I think I'm just going to jam the Specialist. And just get in there for 3. We got to try and pressure past this Bankbuster. Next turn I could start activating Ovaya for big tokens, which is kind of cool. I wonder if our opponent's playing a Metalwork Colossus deck. It's kind of what this feels like. What in the actual hell? Alright, sure. 2, 4, 5, 6. I feel like this is Metalwork Colossus. Catilda. Yeah, Catilda would probably be good as like the 2 of. I think I agree. Well, that was a very good draw. Now I'm just going to do this and do this. And yeah. All right. Human. Guess I'd rather this have a counter on it probably. So let's do this. Facing Mr. Plow. Yeah, Mr. Maybe donate a win to this league. That's what we need right now. We need a donation to get a W. God knows I'm not getting it any other way. Is this a metallic rebuke? Okay, dude. Sure. No. No. Play this. Hit you for a lot of damage. Paid actor. I needed one, man. Softum, appreciate it. Thank you. I needed a paid actor this round. We need a paid actor next round, too. I just want to get out of here with 50 play points. Playing decks like this tanks my rating, I'll tell you that much. You're at 1831 after the Pioneer prelim. After these last few days, I'm going to be below 1700. It's embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. But no, I really think the big problem is no Reflector Mage. We just don't interact with anything in any meaningful way at all. It's because this isn't mid-range. Even yesterday, I played some mid-range, and we went 2-3-2. It's been a rough couple days. We had a pretty good... Friday into Monday was really good, though. We went 4-1 with two decks on Friday, and then almost 4-0'd the prelim. That waste not that. What in the actual hell, dude? Alright. They are just playing blue-white oxen and vehicles here. Okay. Never mind on the Metalwork Colossus. I have no idea if that's happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll take 6. You gain 3 and add 3 mana. I think it only applies with Jund, but... yeah, maybe you're right. Oh my frickin' god, dude. Alright, you got it. Do I want to save that? Probably. Probably want to keep it in play, right? I guess. I probably just, what did you hear? Make it 3-3? An attack for 5. I could sit back to block the plow, but I don't think that makes sense. Do this. Go ahead. I don't know. We're still like maybe in okay shape. It depends what their follow-up is. I have a really bad feeling I'm getting metal. What does that do? Just makes all your vehicles dudes. Okay, I'm going to block your plow. That is enough of that. I could have, but I wanted a bigger token. I don't know what making a smaller one would have done for me. I mean, I guess I play Kithian and attack with Extraction Specialist. Just to gain some life. We leave up Plaza. We can make a thing. Oh, okay. Cast this. The 3-mana ability only makes a 1/1 token MTG. Not sure if you're aware. Whereas the other one makes a token equal to the number of creatures you currently control. Okay, this happens. You take 2, I'll gain 4. We're like still in pretty good shape here somehow. Probably because my opponent registered whatever this is, but I see both players showed up to F&M with their homebrews. Yeah, this league has been a disaster. I thought we might lose to this for a minute too, but it looks like we're hopefully going to escape game 1. I am praying I can get out of this league with a 2-3. Chris sent me this list last night. He said, Dykeman, will you test a deck for me? I said, sure, pal. And here I am, regretting my life choices. Make a 1-1. Alright, so if I attack all, they have 1 block. I believe they're dead if I attack all here. They crew up, whatever. It doesn't even matter what they crew up with this. And they block the extraction. They take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 exactly. So I'm going to go for the game here. Big mistake. Yeah, that's fair, Chainsaw. That's I mean, I guess this is pretty good against all vehicles. It probably doesn't matter what I do. Let's bring in the Lorans. Thalia, Heretic Athar, pretty good if my opponent's just trying to do a bunch of vehicles. Ruinous Blast is probably good here too. Specialist was good because it had lifelink, I think. Dude, I have honestly no idea. This is nonsense. I think I'm going to cut all the 1-mana nonsense. I think they suck. It's a lot of 3-drops. This might just be too many 3s. But I feel like all of these are good. I don't know. I wonder if there's any world where I cut Adeline. I feel like my other 3s are a lot better than Adeline. Kind of want to get the 1s back in this deck somehow too, but... I think I like all the 2-mana hexproof nonsense for the Kumbals and the Kudros, and maybe Heretic Thar's not actually good. Let's cut the Heretic Thars and get the, I think, Ovias back in, I guess. I think it's a little better than Kithian. I don't think either of them are very good, but this one at least gives me something to do when I flood. It had lifelink, which I think might matter. I feel like there are going to be a lot of racing situations here. That's why I'm leaving it in. I think the sand's good enough. We're going to keep. It's certainly not exciting, but not many of our hands look exciting, so... Okay. Go. The plow. That's kind of messed up. If they make this a 4/4, it still retains... Yeah, it's kind of disgusting. They're going to play a 3/3 to block. Well, I guess they make it a 4/4. So it doesn't even matter. This is probably better anyway. It attacks harder. Human. Go. Yep. Opponent is plowing. Yep. At least it only hits for 4, I guess. Next turn I get to go this, and maybe I Ganjo this, I guess. It's probably okay. Key to the city? Okay. Wait, why did I... Well, now I can't. I Ganjo. Oops. That was a bit of a whoops there. Yeah, it's kind of a nightmare. I mean, at least now I have the mana to cast Collected Company, I guess. If I decide to play this, but... Okay, that's pretty gross. The Ox, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna play this and pass. Could I guess play Lieutenant? Gives me good blockers that might bait them into a key to the city. Lieutenant and then Iganjo. I'm gonna Iganjo anyway, right? So I guess do this. But I'm not gonna attack. Okay, they have a Rebuke. Okay, it's annoying, but whatever. Still going to sit back. Chainsaw. Yeah, maybe, man. It's pretty likely. To be fair, can you imagine a worse deck into mono green? This is just mono artifacts the deck. Tribal vehicles. Sometimes you just gotta play tribal vehicles, dude. It's just what you gotta do. You can't do anything else. You just gotta put Giant Ox in your deck. Okay. Drawing a card with Bankbuster. Yep, it's fine with me. Wait, does that not work that way? Is this still a 4/4? I'm so confused. Doesn't matter either way, it's gonna die. I'm gonna let them key to the city here. They could double block, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna double block. This is only a 4/4, right? I feel like I'm still probably gonna Iganjo here, honestly. But maybe they also have an Iganjo or something here. Okay, they're passing priority. I'm killing this. Okay. was weird. Pretty surprised they didn't key to the city. That's really concerning, because that means their 2 cards are probably pretty good. I retract my statement. Alright, let's, I guess, cast this Collected Company. This is pretty easy. Sure, I guess we'll eat your things. Am I insisting Giant Ox is not a format all-star? I guess that is what I'm saying here, huh? Unfollowed. Oh my goodness. Well, I am gonna attack for 4 damage here. I'm gonna have 6. Funny thing is, like, we are not out of the woods. This key to the city and Bankbuster are kind of scary. We do have Kudrow to deal with it, I guess, but I have to leave up 2 mana. I kind of want a Coco again. We'll see. Playing that's kind of weird when they have a key to the city. I'm a little confused. I guess maybe they don't think they can win the race. I mean, they have 2 0/6s. Like, just turn your Bankbuster into a 4/4, key to the city it. Chump some idiots. Like, it's not that hard. I guess turning it into a 4/4 exposes it to Kudrow, though. But doesn't this have to, like, sack humans? Yeah, it's so embarrassing. It's not even good. They turn their key to the city into a 4/4? What? Well, now I just block with Kudrow and then give it indestructible. What is going on? I'll block. And then I suppose I sack this one. Okay. Don't really understand what my opponent's doing, but okay. We go to damage now. Thank you for just throwing away your key to the city. I appreciate that. It was probably the only way they were going to win the game. Oh yeah, that will be a good one at some point. It's probably just another Collected Company. They could have another Metallic Rebuke. Sense went out the window when you queued into it. I guess that's fair. I'm just gonna do this. If they have Rebuke, I'd rather them Rebuke this than this anyway. It's so awkward. I'm gonna take them both, but I could, I guess, just take double Rona, but I don't know. Thalia, like, this still is pressure. They still probably want it. Not being able to cast this Ruinous Blast is very awkward, but I guess I could always sack it off to Kudrow later. I am going to do it, but... Any order on those? Well, Hajar can sacrifice, so I imagine I'm still sending the house here. Gets this Bank Buster off the board. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm just going to send. Okay. I think the best part of all of this is this match is, like, going super deep into time. Who would have thought that our most complex match of the league would have been against Azorius Oxen vehicles, but here we are. Opponent deep in the tank about their Oxen vehicle line here. Uh-huh. Sure thing, opponent. We might win by a timeout. Yeah, we actually might. Opponent's not going to give me the satisfaction of getting a real win. Huge emphasis on real because we're playing against, you know, this. But people play so slow in this format. People play so slow all the time, Chainsaw. Come on, man. Amber. I'm going to loot. Let's start there. Good morning, Inohara. How are you? Okay, this is actually pretty gas. I'm just pitching second bodyguard here. I am going to cast the Amber. I don't see a huge reason to not do that. I mean, I guess it's like a good thing to discard, maybe. Yeah, let's cast Cabal first. Some metallic rebuke here. It would appear so. Okay, no. Untap the Rona. I just attack all here. I guess then they just crew here, block here, block here, take a shit ton. Probably not worth it. I probably just send these three, I guess. I guess I loot first. I might want a blocker, but I kind of want a land, potentially. Then I could cast this. Okay, well, we're going to pitch one of those. Assume they're going to put the Oxen in front of the 5/5s. Cannot believe they didn't activate their Bank Buster before doing the Rebuke, by the way. Are they going to block? Are they out of their minds? I will sack the Hajar. Okay. That did not make any sense to me. I will lose one and cast this Amber. Still would like to land here, honestly, to cast this Ruinous Blast, so I guess I'm going to loot. Really don't need this, although it's fine. I mean, I'll keep it if I need to, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to go in on the Ruinous Blast. I don't really think they can beat that, so we'll leave it in hand for now, but there's no real reason to play it now, I don't think. Go. Yep. Sure. What is happening? Skysov? Oh my god, and that's a legend. Whatever, we get to nuke everything else, but that's super annoying. Well, it kills my Thalia. But they do very nearly die to the Ruinous Blast. Just pitch the second Rona. Get to do everything here, which is kind of nice. guess this nukes my lieutenant, too. I didn't even realize that. That's pretty awkward. It's honestly insanely awkward. Let's play this. I think. Am I supposed to loot first? Maybe I loot first. Okay, pitch this. Cast this. Go. Wait, this is legendary as well? Oh my god. I'm like gonna die to a Skysov. Oh my god, dude. Alright, yep. Can you get a post-match breakdown versus the Twinks? Did you watch it? It was honestly, it was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The first match was kind of insane. How many top decks there were from both sides. Okay. I cannot believe I'm going to lose this game. Alright, I'm technically not dead. Actually, no, I am dead, if they see it. They can make their prototype a 4/4, and then use the land to make their Skysov a creature and kill me. It's kind of funny. I guess I should have obviously looted away the Ruinous Blast this game. I did not realize that this was a legendary thing. But the good news is my opponent's down to 2.5 minutes and has to win a game 3 in 2.5 minutes, so hopefully we'll be okay. Okay, opponent deep in the tank here, which is great for me. I'm happy to just keep melting that clock away. Very confused as to what's going on here, but yeah, Hinahara, the games were pretty interesting, definitely. Yeah, this happens. I'm gonna let them go to combat, resolve their trigger, all that, just melt more clock, why not? Do this, give them another thing they have to respond to. I honestly don't think the last match was really all that interesting. From our standpoint, it certainly wasn't. All right, they have 1 minute and 3 seconds. I'm just going to resubmit. As the third match was, I was telling somebody earlier, like, how many spells did I even draw in that match? I would say it was sub 5. Like, it was 5 or less spells in the entire match. Which was kind of brutal. There were a lot of good thinking points in game 1 for a while, but we just could never draw anything that mattered after, like, turn 3. It was pretty frustrating. We needed, like, a ring or a Karn or just really anything. All right, what do we like to play first? Sure. I mean, this hand kind of sucks. We'll keep this one. I'm just gonna get rid of this, I guess. Go. It is, Dawn. How are you? Alright, so they have that thing. Huh. This is dead ass a card I could lose to. This is unbelievable. I'm just not gonna put Thalia into play now, I guess. Human. Rona. Go. Alright, well, they have 40 seconds. I'm going to be able to Coco next turn. Barring something just absolutely nonsensical, we should be good. That's pretty annoying. Okay. It's also pretty annoying. Amber, Thalia, go. This is kind of insane. If my opponent didn't waste an obscene amount of time making, like, non-decisions in the last game, they might have actually been able to win this. I mean, this is not a spot that I'm happy with at all in this game here, but fortunately we're going to just melt their clock and they're going to lose, so... Yeah, cool. I'll take 4. Good game. Alright, this league has been just so awful. It's hard to even describe how awful it has been. I really, like, I'm almost sad we didn't lose to that, so I could just drop and move on with our day, but I am going to play for those 50 play points. Could have messaged Chris and told him I was 0-4 and lost to oxen and vehicles. Yeah, the Rona has not been super impressive. Nothing that the deck has done has been impressive, to be fair. I can't blame it all on Rona. Chris told me he wanted me to try this, so here we are. Harbin. What does Harbin do again? Yeah, Denick is awkward with Specialist. You have to not play Specialist, but I don't think that's a huge deal. Specialist has been pretty awkward anyway. Oh, that's right, the Soldier. Yeah, Harbin's sick. That's kind of cool. Well, we'll keep this hand, I guess. Yeah, Harbin would be good. Oh, nice. We get to get clowned by mono green. That's going to be a good way to end the league here. It's definitely what we deserve. All right, just play your Kiora, play your second elf. Oh, only an old growth troll. Lucky me. That's okay. Thalia does prevent them from carning, so I am probably supposed to play this. A little awkward, though, because I would like to be able to Collected Company in 2 turns, but maybe I can chump block with Thalia at some point. So let's do this. Who am I kidding? They probably just have Nykthos Cavalier. I'll take 4. Okay. Okay, that's all kind of interesting. So I guess then the play here is probably just Adeline, pass, and then I will chump block with Thalia to get it off the table so then I can Collected Company, and then later I can Specialist it back anyway. It's got to be pretty good. Yeah, I think it does, Dawn. Manus Rider is the card I'm most excited about in these shells, to be honest, but I'm going to block here. Losing Mutavault is kind of tough, though. Yeah. I don't know. I think Collected Company, Reflector Mage, and Manus Rider might be enough of a reason to not play Mutavault. I think it's probably okay. Human. I think I attack and just hope my Coco is the Stone Nuts here. See if they block. Okay, well, they made definitely the wrong block. Let's hope I can hit a reasonable Collected Company here. God damn it, dude. Actually, okay, that's kind of interesting, right? I can Specialist and Jarina. Alright, well, Specialists look pretty damn good here. We needed every creature here. So now the Adeline can trade. I could give Indestructible, but then I don't kill the Pelucranos. Yeah, so I think this has to be this. Turn off auto yields here. We definitely have some decisions. God, why don't my green opponents ever draw this medium when I'm playing an actual good deck? This has been such a beatable draw if I wasn't playing this pile. Gonna be a Cavalier next turn, certainly. Oath, okay. Lair of the Hydra, okay. No attacks, huh? The Thalia preventing me from casting this Collected Company is an unreal tilt. And it can't even attack or block either, so I can't even get it off the board. Huh. This feels pretty bad. I don't really know what to do. Opponent's going to Cavalier. They're going to find their Nykthos. Just play the Hajar, I guess. I think I just have to play the Hajar. I'm not sure. I don't really think I have many good options. The unfortunate reality here of this situation. I guess I could play, you know what, here's the play. I'm going to play a new Thalia, and then this one can attack or block. I will keep this one. Go. Okay. That's not a Cavalier. It's still almost certainly going to be good enough to win them the game, but it's definitely not a Cavalier. If I draw a land and we hit a reasonable Collected Company, untap land, then maybe we can get the job done here. Let's see what they tutor on this. Sky Sob. Yeah, that makes sense. That's about right. Okay, that's good enough. That will be good enough. So I'm going to play this. So that was also a good draw. So play this. Trigger. So everybody needs to go with the Karn. Specifically, the 4-power creatures need to go with the Karn. So Karn. 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 So what if I just do this? I think I like this because then they block however they block. I can sack this, which I guess means this can go with them. Excuse me. Sorry about that, chat. All right, so attacks like this, and then I can play this, sack this, give them all indestructible hexproof, then play this. I think that makes sense to me. See what opponent decides to do here. So they want more mana is what this tells me. Which definitely makes sense. Okay. Did I not gain life on this? Oh, because of first strike. I should have probably attacked differently. Oh well. Hopefully that won't matter. That kind of sucks, though. So I guess this should have come at... Should have sent Thalia at them, or this at them. Yeah, that was pretty weak. Yep. We'll see what they target. If they target the Lieutenant, I'm going to let it go, and then does Specialist get Lieutenant back? Alright. I don't really want to lose that, so I think I sack this. Okay. Assume they might get in there with... they probably want to have a blocker. Yeah, they can't afford to do that, I don't think. Alright, that's very interesting. Now I can Collected Company. Which I think I'm going to do. I think I just play this in Coco. See what we hit. I just want to do it right now. I could hit an Adeline. Which should be pretty nuts. We hit... Okay, so... What is the best here? This is... pretty insane, actually, how good this was. So I can go... Kudrow Lieutenant seems pretty insane. It's a ton of power. I think it's right as Kudrow Lieutenant. The other option is Lieutenant Specialist, get back the 2-drop, and then be able to protect everything. But I think I just want to make everything huge. Adeline is interesting as well. Adeline plus Lieutenant. Or even Adeline plus Kudrow. But I think it's Lieutenant Kudrow. That's pretty hard to pass up. Alright. Combat. Attack all at you. Sure. And they have to block the Lieutenant there. They take 12 plus 8. Yeah, they have to chump with the Elf here, too. Kind of insane. Sure. Jump with Elf. Okay, yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess. It's fine with me. Yep. Sure. Well, we look to be in maybe okay position here. Need to dodge Nykthos. Assume a lot of terrible things happen if a Nykthos gets involved. Okay. Oh, we're probably dead. We'll see, though. All right, opponent, come on now. Cast your Storm the Festival. Let's continue. Opponent really deep in the tank here for some reason. Yeah, I have no idea what took so long to cast a Storm the Festival. Not a clue. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't play against it that much in paper, is the weird thing. Another Nykthos, sick. Yeah, this game, I'm so dead, it's unreal. I mean, their Storm has to be bad, I guess. I don't know. They still have an untap on this Nykthos, too, which is... Flashback Storm's 11 mana. They need a Flashback Storm for 11. They hit a Karn, they have combo. Yeah. Okay, another Cavalier. They should activate this Nykthos with that trigger on the stack, which I assume they'll be smart enough to do. Yep, cool. 19 mana, sure. Still get to untap this. Okay, just casual, another Storm in hand. Makes sense. Is that all 4 Storm the Festivals they've seen here? Close. 1 in exile, 1 in yard, 1 on the stack. We're almost there. Okay, Pelucranos. They can't actually flip that, which is good, I suppose. Okay. Still have an untap available. And still have a Storm in the yard. Funny thing is, their Storms here have not even been that good, but nothing matters. Basically get to see their entire deck. Apparently still at a Nykthos activation. I wasn't even aware of that. Did they hit another Nykthos? Maybe they hit another Nykthos somewhere in here. I don't know. I've kind of stopped paying attention. All right, I'm just going to F6. They can figure it out. It won't take them very long, I can't imagine, to work through this, but I am going to make them do it. This deep in their clock already in game 1, trying to get those 50 play points. We're gonna scrap for it here. Yeah, you got it, boss. Hinohara, I would say it's probably worse online. At least in paper, you have no incentive to ever sit here and let them do this. You just pick up your cards and move on. Yeah, I mean, this should be pretty simple for them. They just go get Cityscape Leveler, blow up my blockers. I guess I'll turn off auto yields again because I might want a Hajar. Yeah, the green mirror is heinous. It's awful. Sure. Okay. No. Oh, this is only indestructible. Well, that's pretty lame. Alright, now they go get... Yeah, okay, so I am just dead, but I'll make them finish the turn, I guess. Yeah, opponent had to get that land drop in. Had to play that land. That makes sense. Okay, sure. Well, over half the clock is gone after game 1. Ruinous Blast, good. Heretic Thar, I guess, good enough. Tomic, good. Ovia seems awful. Specialist seems awful. And maybe trim like a Rona. I think Rona here is kind of good, though. Could go down a Kithian, but I kind of want speed. Is Loran any good against them? Probably not good enough. It's interesting, though. Kambal could even be interesting in spots against mono green, too, honestly. They do play quite a few non-creature spells. Makes comboing kind of hard if you have a Cabal. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to trim Arona. On the draw, I might cut these and like have this and the Cabals, but on the play, I think I want 1-drops to be able to pressure. God dang it. Oh. It's got a good curve, but 5 lands, just too many lands. I'm going to mull. I guess we're going to 5. Alright. Adeline Coco to the bottom. Cast this. Go. They kept 7, so I cannot imagine I have any chance in this game, but... Alright, they didn't play an elf on 1, so that's... Well, there's 1 in their hand. It's pretty lame. 3rd Adeline. Gotta love that. Probably worst possible there. What's next worst possible? Probably 4th Adeline, I guess. Yeah, that'd be pretty fitting. 4th Adeline, a Mox Amber is embarrassing. Yeah. This is so funny, man. Alright, cast this, I guess. Whatever. Go. It's fine with me, man. You got it. Go. Oh, play this Adeline. Combat 3. Go. Now they play their Cavalier that we can't beat. Really, any of their big green creatures. The fact that this deck's not playing Reflector Mage is kind of disgusting, or just any way to interact with opponent's creatures. I think that was the real problem in this league. We just don't interact and just lose because our cards are not powerful enough to just have 0 interaction. That's kind of been the story all league. We lost to Spirits, we lost to Heroic. Probably going to lose to Green now. Okay. Somehow we are still in the game. Alright, play this. Human. Play Tomic. Okay, so they can't untap with Kiora, so it does give them more devotion, but they can't untap. I think I just ignore the Kiora and send all at my opponent. Six, seven, eight, nine. 9U? Alright, go ahead. Might actually steal a game. I said that last game too, though, and was sorely mistaken. So let's see if we can get out of this. The good news is they don't get to do anything with Kiora. And Nykthos is not generating them that much mana. Pretty good place to be, I guess. Six, 7, Storm. Okay, Storm for 7 mana. Maybe we have a chance. We'll see. I think best possible is they have a lot of decisions to make here, but still die and then melt their clock. All right. Like I said, I don't think this card's going to have text on the draw. Honestly, Jirina doesn't seem very good. I'm going to cut the Jirinas. Maybe I do still want some amount of these. Kind of like this, maybe. I'm also not sure on if the Ronas are good or not, but they do just smooth out my draws a lot, but they are just really slow, and I think I'm probably trying to be kind of quick. Thalia, Guardian of Thraben could maybe go on the draw too, but because it makes casting Coco and Blast hard. I wonder if that makes sense. Just like board out the Thalias, bring in Lorans, and like Lavinia could actually be okay. Because they can't cast Storm unless they have actual 6 lands in play. That could be a problem for them, actually. I'm going to try one more. I'm just going to try all the Lavinias. I don't know if that'll actually work. But I do think it's kind of interesting. I may just do 2. It's really the only thing it stops is Storm, so it's kind of mid, but I'm interested in trying it. Why not? Sand is very bizarre. I think I'm supposed to keep it. Any legend or just a land is really good. I think I keep, but certainly not an exciting hand. Okay. It's kind of alright, I guess. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Well, opponent's got a lot of mana. There's a Cabal. Play Lieutenant. Your turn. Go. Sure, that's good for me. Okay. Just a casual turn 3 Storm the Festival. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Alright, well, GG's. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, alright. This league, I don't even know. That's just a disaster all around. Okay, well, let's move on to our next deck, which is going to be this Invasion of Tolvada deck that I brewed up last night. I think this one's kind of interesting. So Invasion of Tolvada, for those that don't know, when it enters, you return any non-battle permanent from your graveyard to play. So the idea of this deck is we're going to use things like Blood Tithe Harvester, Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Big Score, Collector's Vault to discard Atraxa and Ugin. The reason I'm playing Ugin is I think Ugin is super good into green. I can turn 5, reanimate an Ugin, exile all of their things, and then hopefully stabilize from there. Obviously, Atraxa is really good too. For matchups where Ugin isn't good, like against control and stuff, we get to bring in 3 Chandras, which are both really good to reanimate and just really good to slam into play. But other than that, we're playing like a pretty normal rack mid strategy, Thoughtseize, Fatal Push. We're playing Shieldred's Edict because Karn's really annoying against this deck, so I just want a bunch of answers to Karn. It's possible it's better as Dreadbore, but my mana is like kind of awkward, obviously, because we're doing the white splash for the invasion. So Dreadbore, pretty hard to cast, I think. So this is what we're going to do next. I've already got the cards rented. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the Stream Decker, and then we will continue. Okay. Let's see here. Decks, my decks. We've already uploaded, so I just need to set this as the one I'm playing. How do I do that? I do this. I see. Okay, that's what I do. All right, cool. So it should be set. Should be good to go. All right, let's never play that deck again. Certainly not that build. That was disgusting how bad that was. Not often that I don't want to finish a league, but I was pretty off that deck after round 3. Honestly, after round 2. Oh, what do we think of this? We've got Fable. I mean, I think I keep this, honestly. We've got some interaction. Mana is a little awkward, but should be good enough. Definitely going to try it. If I draw a bomb, we have the invasion, so it's kind of cool. Sleight of hand. Giganta. Sleight of hand with a Giganta. I don't really know what that means. Collector's Vault there is pretty interesting for me. I think I just want to play this land here and pass. Playing a Kinnan deck? I mean, they could be playing Kinnan. Oh, they're playing Ascendancy. Okay. Jeskai Ascendancy for sure. Not a great hand into that, unfortunately. I guess I just jammed this Collector's Vault. So we're probably going to need to leave up mana for a majority of this game. So here comes their Ascendancy, I assume. Yep. Okay. Could play Fable. How much is this to animate? There's only 2 mana to animate. So it's super dangerous for me to tap out here. I kind of just don't need to. I can just keep activating the vault all game long, try to find a bomb, generate a bunch of mana. I have double removal spell available here. I think I just be patient. I do not need to play Fable this turn. Like, I literally just play it next turn when I have 2 mana available or in a few turns. Yeah, let's just pass. Let's activate the Collector's Vault. I think that's okay. I don't want to just die. It's not incredibly likely I would die, I guess, but it is possible, I think. So, probably better to just dig with the vault. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Terribly, DBZ. One of the worst decks we've ever streamed. Alright, I'm going to pitch this. Oh, no. It was very bad. My only win was against blue-white oxes and vehicles, so if that tells you anything. Can't be that bad. Oh, it was pretty bad, dude. It was pretty bad, dude. Again, I think I just need to leave. We did beat the plow, yes. I think we just play land, say go, activate vault on their turn, just keep generating a bunch of mana, smoothing our draws. I still kind of need removal because they could do some pretty crazy stuff where they, like, animate both manland. I mean, they could do some pretty wild stuff. I don't know, maybe they're, like, a little short of that still, but they also probably just have, like, removal and stuff. Like, I'd kind of rather just sit here and generate value. That's a win in your book? Yeah, I guess. I'm just going to keep being patient for at least one more turn cycle here. Maybe I'm supposed to activate main phase so I could hit a Thoughtseize. I think that's a mistake on my part, not activating main phase and trying to dig for C's, but hopefully we'll be okay. Sure. Funny enough, Ugin is not that bad into this deck. Okay. Well, that's going to get Sheoldred's Edicted. Okay. Edict 2. Activate. Pitch one of these. Get a treasure. Okay, there's a Thoughtseize. It's pretty good. Let's start there. Okay, I'm going to take the Treasure Cruise. Brave the Wilds is kind of scary, right? This turns a land into a 3/3, but is definitely just take the cruise. I mean, pretty easy for me. I think I do want to play the land here. And then play Fable. Probably about it for lands, though. I don't think we want many more, but I do want Fatal Push plus Activate Vault available here. Just want to get as deep as possible. Yep. No interaction, DBZ. Just couldn't interact with anything. We lost to Spirits, we lost to Heroic, we lost to Mono Green. It's like playing creatures and your only interaction being like 2 Iganjos is just really weak. Okay, they're mantling my creature. That is acceptable. That was the biggest issue, though. Just not having any way to interact with your opponent's board in game 1. And then even post-board, there's almost nothing that interacts with the table. Alright, I'm going to activate this vault. I'm going to pitch one of these. We certainly don't need 2. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a pretty good one here, I'd say. That is a pretty good one. So I'm going to pitch Ugin. I still think I want to hold the Fatal Push. I think just get rid of Takenuma Ugin here. Okay, I'm going to hold that in my hand to loot away with Vault later, but combat. Attack you. Put an Ugin into play. Do you believe I just -3? I would like this Ugin, please. I guess the question is, do I think I can die? Because if the answer is no, then I can just plus on the invasion, and then next turn I can attack, flip the invasion. Still have -3 available. I have double Fatal Push, so it seems unlikely that I could die here. So maybe I want to wait? Maybe it's just plus Ugin on the invasion? Or even plus on their face? But I think I like plussing on the invasion, threaten flipping it. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Can I die from here? It seems really unlikely. -3 is, like, pretty safe. But can I wait one more turn? Because waiting one more turn is pretty nice. I get another attack on the Goblin. I get another... I don't think I'm in danger of dying. So I think I probably am going to... Plus, I don't know, maybe this is bad, but this is where I'm going with this. I've got double Fatal Push up here. I maybe should play around Spell Pierce, but... No, they killed me. They, like, turn 3 stormed me on the play in game 3 and won it easily, so... That's about where that game went. Okay. Kill this. Okay. Okay. Brave the Wilds is good. I will respond and kill your creature. Okay. Well, I feel pretty good now, folks. Ascendancy is a really cool idea, yeah. Not good against Ugin, though. Not good against reanimated Ugins, it turns out. Alright, well, all the Duresses, the Go Blank, the Lilianas. Pretty good sideboard plan here. I think I still want a good amount of removal. Shouldered's Edict is good, too. This is an interesting matchup as to how I want to sideboard. We reanimate Ugin with Invasion of Tolvada. I'm pitching Ugins and Atraxas to Vault, Fable, Blood Tithe Harvester, Big Score, and then I'm reanimating them with Invasion of Tolvada. The White Invoke is another way to do it. I played that deck like last summer. I was reanimating Dream Trawlers and Ugins at that time, but obviously now we have Atraxa, and Invasion is just a lot better than Invoke. Much easier to cast. Huh. What do I not want? I wonder if I just cut the Atraxas. I kind of just want to be in on the Ugins here. Yeah, no, I think we want the Edicts because of that. We might trim on pushes. I'm actually just going to cut Atraxa. I think reanimating Ugin is totally fine here. I think I'm going to, like, trim a Fatal Push. I think 4 is probably a little excessive. And maybe the big scores are not good. Bad into Spell Pierce and Negate, which they'll probably have. I think I might just do this. I kind of like this. I'm going to try this. They can't play, like, Rip or anything because they're a Treasure Cruise deck, so I'm not really sure what their hate will be, but I'm just going to have good normal Rakdos cards and then oops Ugin you. Yep, hand looks good to me. Looks good to me. Get to pitch Ugin to Fable and then reanimate it potentially on turn 4. How do I want to sequence? I might actually just go tap land here. And then if they carrot it, I edict them. If they don't, I can Thoughtseize them. But I really... waiting on the Thoughtseize has some merit because I just get more information if I look later. So I think I'm just going to do the Haunted Ridge here. That's debatable, but... Crash through, okay. Oh, wow, Hinahara, interesting. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. I think Rakdos is a great deck. Alright, I'm going to Thoughtseize my opponent. Oh, they have Jeskai Ascendancy, Brave the Wilds. Their hand's terrible. I'm going to take Ascendancy. Play this tap, go. Brave the Wilds, Plains, Botanical Sanctum in hand. Okay, I'm just going to play a Fable. It's an easy Fable. We might get to Ugin them as soon as next turn. But, play this on red. I don't really think I need 2 red mana. Black mana probably matters more. I'm just going to play this Fable. They probably sack the Growth in response and try to hit a Spell Pierce. Okay, that would signify to me they probably don't even have Spell Pierce in their deck. Okay. Sure. Paying costs as a cruise. Okay. It's a pretty ugly treasure cruise. 4 mana. It's not really what you want. I think I'm just going to pitch Blood Tithe Ugin here. I could maybe get rid of Vault, but I like Vault. I think I just get rid of Blood Tithe Ugin. Alright, well, we're going to Ugin our opponent again. Seems pretty okay. That will be hard for them to beat, I would imagine. I'm really surprised no one else has done this yet. Like, maybe this is too slow and clunky, but this is kind of sick. I think I want to flip the invasion. So yeah, I'm going to plus here probably. Next turn I get to plus there again. Flip it. My Goblin gets +1/+0. Every end step I get more guys. Seems okay to me. Sure. Dragon Mantle. Okay, you got it, man. Yep. Plus. I will cast. Cool. Play this. Combat attack. Okay, play a Collector's Vault. Your turn. Go. Get a 2/1. Go. This looks good enough for Standard, to be honest. Well, yeah, Fable got banned, but Invasion's a card, and Collector's Vault, something people haven't really been doing. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a real thing. Sure. That's fine. Yep. I'm going to respond to that and kill your guy. Probably do it with Shieldred's Edict here. Maybe Fatal Push is the better option. Huh. How do I want to respond? Fatal Push might be the right one. I think Fatal Push is probably the right one. I'm going to Fatal Push. Okay. This leaves me a Collector's Vault activation, which I'm pretty happy with. All right, sick. Well, this is exactly what I wanted this deck to do when I built it. We've put Ugin into play a few times, and it wasn't even mono green, but turn 4 Ugin is... that's kind of good. That's kind of good. Even mono green might lose to a turn 4 Ugin sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty easy to forget, but it's definitely a good way to beat green. Yeah, I've tried playing Marvel before too, but Harness Lightning is bugged on Moto. At least it was bugged when I streamed it, so I haven't revisited that. Yeah, this hand's... man. Oh yeah, this is a Godless Shrine. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this hand's pretty solid. I mean, we can go... it's a little awkward. I might have to do this on turn 1. But either way, it's a keep. Oh, yeah. I played against Matt Nass. GP Omaha. I was playing Sultai Marvel. Yeah. Well, that was a really good draw. Now everything's going to come together just fine. Ew, Nebraska. Nebraska was kind of cool, dude. I'm not going to lie. Nebraska, there's this place there called Zombie Burger, which is just an insanely good burger place. All right, what do I want to take here? Discon definitely has the highest upside if they find the Lotus. But Emperor is just generically the better card in the hand. Discount is probably the most dangerous, so I probably need to take the discount. But I'm going to look really silly if my opponent, just draws normal lands. But, I mean, Lotus is just, so broken. I think I can beat an Emperor, beating a discount. Beating a Lotus will actually be hard. I can beat an Emperor. Especially if we get an Ugin into play. They're really going to struggle with this. Alright, that deals with the Emperor, so that's nice. Guess I play this on black. And play a Blood Tithe. Your turn. One thing in my deck could do is play Giganta in the sideboard. I'm kind of surprised no one's asked about it yet, to be honest. We could actually do it, but I do lose a lot of potential good cards. Okay, up the Beanstalk. Okay, so I know they drew this. Hey, the first thing I do is pitch this Ugin. Alright, well, that's pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty excellent. Let's play this. Let's play a Blood Tithe. Let's attack for 3. So they have Thespian Stage. That's in play. Otawara Emperor. I'm just going to Edict them. I guess I play this untapped. I'm not even going to play the white source yet. I don't want to signal the invasion, although most people probably wouldn't know what's going on, but... I'm going to attack. I think I've let the block happen. Kind of interesting, but... So they have Otawara, one unknown. I need to respect Teferi, I think. Like, Edicting that would be pretty good. Having these to pressure the invasion, though, is really tempting. And they can, like, pressure the Teferi, too. So it's... This is not, like, an automatic let them block. But I do think I'm going to let them block. But I do think it's close. I really do. Yeah, you can sack a walker, please. Well, I'm really happy I, last night, decided to play 3 Shieldred's Edicts. It's already been very clutch, and we haven't even played against Karn yet, which is why I initially did it. This one awkward thing is they can, like, they can Otawara the Ugin back to my hand, but that's not that terrible. Okay, that's a kind of nice draw there. Play this, Invasion. Get the Ugin back. Plus on the Invasion. Attack the Invasion. Pretty sweet. Yeah. Okay. The Broken Sky. Go ahead. Yep. Figured as much. It's fine. Sure. Gonna start discounting me. That would suck. Okay, maybe not. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to, like, I can hardcast this Ugin in 2 turns. Do I even... I'm going to play this tap land and I think just pass. I don't even think I want to use the blood. I think I'm kind of happy with where I'm at right now. Combat 5U, end step, get another thing. Yeah, I'm just going to hit my land drops. I mean, hardcast Ugin is still real, so... End step, get another thing. Go. Sure. Things are looking pretty good right now. Definitely have not won the game, but alright, I'm just going to play this tapped and attack all. Okay, you go to 2. Now Ugin Hardcast will kill them. End step, get another guy. Your turn. Okay. Upkeep discount, you got it. Basically an explorer. Alright, F6, you got it. So that's 2 discounts. The sweeper's not going to be good enough for them, I don't think, because then I just cast Ugin and kill them. It's just going to have to be chaining discounts to get them out of this. Which, I mean, they only have 1 bean. You're not going to get that far doing this, I don't think. Combat. Attack all at you. Cool. Alright, nice. Go blank, duresses. Lilianas are probably okay. Atraxa and Ugin are both kind of reasonable here. I don't know if Ugin is better than Chandra here. It probably isn't, honestly. We'll say, though, Ugin is a good way to potentially beat Beans. Sorry about the connection issues, everybody. Don't know what the deal with that is. Hopefully that will stop. Pushes are obviously terrible. Let's cut all these. Chandra or Ugin here? What do we want? What do we want? I don't know. I think it's kind of close. Ugin dealing with Beanstalk is like kind of tempting, but I think I want Chandra. We killed him game 1. We're up a game. We just beat him to death with an army of 2/1s and a Blood Tithe. I bought back Ugin. They Otawara'd it, but I flipped the invasion, and the flipped invasion was just too much. I'm not sure what I don't want here, honestly. Maybe Big Score. Big Score might be the worst card, because they're going to have, like, vetoes and stuff. Probably. Let's just do this. I think this makes sense to me. No red mana is really awkward, but I can just Liliana discard this and then reanimate it with Invasion, so I am going to keep. Okay, Duress. Strict Proctor is a little annoying, but I'm just going to take their Teferi. Smart opponent. Play this on black, I guess. Go ahead. Sure. Okay, Liliana, uptick. pitch this Chandra that I'm nowhere near casting. Sure. So they have Strict Proctor, 2 unknowns. We'll see what they choose to do. Sure. They could just pitch an Edict here, probably. Have to imagine. Probably pitch the Proctor, but we'll see. Discount. Okay. They still Proctor 1 unknown. Sure. That's fine. Okay, they didn't cast a Deluge, which is really what I needed to avoid there. Okay, play land. They just uptick, discard the vault. And then Invasion, get Chandra back. Get back Chandra, get an emblem. Your turn. Let's go, dude. This has been sick. This has been a nice start to this league. This deck might actually have something going for it here. It's way more fun than what we did in the first league. My God. Yeah, it turns out reanimating 6 mana plus Planeswalkers on turn 4 or 5, and then also having a really messed up enchantment as well is kind of sweet. If only we could reanimate Valky. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. We don't get to do that. This hand's fine. We're definitely going to keep this. If we draw any of our bombs, it's good. It's got the good early game. We're definitely going to keep. Okay, mono green. Okay. Question is, do I want to Thoughtseize them? So we really need to find an Ugin to get rid of. Well, there he is. Might have been a little early on drawing the Ugin. We needed the Ugin, but we need lands too. But this will be insane if we can get there. Okay, so the question is, Thoughtseize or just play this? If I drew a Bloodtithe Harvester, I would really be upset that I didn't play this. Or even a Collector's Vault I would be tempted to do. I think I'm going to play the Ridge. I'm going to play the Ridge. Go ahead, opponent. Gives me a little more information about what color I want this land to be onto the pathway, because there's a world where I want it to be white, obviously. The good news is, though, we have big scores, so we should be able to generate white mana. We have Edict for Karn. We have Thoughtseize for Karn, so should hopefully be able to beat a Karn. Yep, here comes the 2-mana enchantment. A little annoying, but it's fine. Oh, God. All right. Thoughtseize you. Cityscape Leveler, Karn, Kiora. All right, I'm just going to take the Karn. Their hand's actually horrible. Which is what I say often when I play against Mono Green, and then I lose the game anyway. I mean, I'm just going to miss my 3rd land, and they're going to draw like 2 Cavaliers in a row or something. But regardless, it is the Karn. I'm going to play this on black. I think it makes a little more sense. Go ahead. Again, casting Bloodtithe Harvester, super real. Probably go Kiora minus, play Elf. It might not even minus. There's probably no reason to minus. Yeah. Oh, the good thing is I get to Edict the Kiora. God. Do I Edict Kiora? Or do I try and set up? It's obvious. Well, yeah, Cityscape Leveler is just literally getting cast if I don't kill the Kiora, huh? 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, I just have to Edict them. A little bit unfortunate, but here we are. Would love to hit an untapped land deck. Would love that. In fact, I don't think I have a single land in the deck that wouldn't come into play untapped here. Oh my god. The way I lose at this game is truly astounding. It's honestly unbelievable. Opponent keeps a just asinine hand. Just awful hand. Doesn't do anything. And we just miss our third land. They peel a Karn. Can I still win the game? Probably not. I mean, maybe. They have a leveler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They only have 6 mana. Problem is they're going to go get like a Sky Sov or something on this. I don't even know if it's worth showing them my deck on this Stone Brain. But I don't know, maybe there's a shot here. Play this. Say go. Just a turn behind the 8-ball here. Pretty unfortunate, but we'll see. Maybe we can still win. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, if they pop the Stone Brain, am I supposed to just simply concede? They're gonna go get the boat here. I mean, this is a pretty easy get boat, I imagine. Yep, that is what they did. Yep. Yep. Okay. Sure. I don't know, though. I think there's, like, a pretty real world where I can still win this game. So we're going to keep playing. Maybe Hinohara. I thought about main decking him, actually. I think sideboard probably makes more sense. Sideboard 2. Yeah, Shieldred's a great card in this deck. We have a lot of... It's possible that Big Score should just be Shieldred anyway, but I think Big Score is kind of messed up. Like, we can just Big Score and then hard cast Ugins and Atraxas. That's why I ultimately went with Big Score main deck. But yeah, we could, like, in matchups where I'm going to board out Big Score, which it feels like I'm just doing that in almost every matchup so far, we could just bring in Shieldred in its place. What did they name? Well, something that wasn't in my deck, so that's kind of hilarious. What am I supposed to pitch? Ugin, obviously. And then maybe an Invasion. Probably don't need 2 of it. Thoughtseize. I know their last card is Cityscape Leveler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really need to take it. It doesn't do anything. So the question here is it better to big score or just get threat? I mean, well, threats don't do anything. He has a frickin' Karn. So I have to find, like, Shieldred's Edict. That's the key here, is dig to an Edict. Yeah, digging to a Shieldred's Edict is the play. Like, Land Edict would actually just Ugin them next turn if I hit Land Edict. I could Edict them and then use my treasures. So that's going to be the plan. Let's play this on red. Let's pass. We'll discard this shitty Thoughtseize. Karn plus, yep. I think of how else I can get out of this game. Oh my god, they're not tapping their elf. That is terrifying. I wonder if they're like playing. They might be playing around like a Sokenzan here, though. That would probably make sense to play around Sokenzan and not let your Karn die. Any haste threat, I guess, they're playing around. I guess I can also just find a white mana and then Ugin them as well. I can just Ugin plus kill your Karn. So it's definitely, big score was definitely the right move here. Fair amount of white untapped sources we can hit. Dude, what the fuck, man? Why wouldn't you cast that first? That's so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. It's just moronic. Why would you plus your Karn before doing this when you could crew and get an extra damage? It's just idiotic. It's a dumb play. Oh my god, man. It's just so frustrating playing against this deck. It's unbelievable. My opponent they had nothing, and they peeled in 3 cards. They've ripped Storm, Karn, and a land. It's just garbage. I guess at least their Storm was bad, but God, man. All right, pitch this. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. They have a leveler in hand, which they will be able to cast. Thoughtseizing it may leave me dead. 5, 6, 7. Oh, what is the play? I mean, reluctantly, I think the play just has to be, like, I have to Thoughtseize it and then kill this and then just play a Fable and just hope they don't peel an untapped land, I guess. Not a good place to be, but probably what I have to hope for. Really sucks that playing this on black may have actually cost me the game. I don't know. I think it was the right thing to do at the time. I really do, but certainly not been rewarded. push this. Thought sees you. Play this. Should have played that on black, but it doesn't really matter. Believe it's Fable here. Go. Okay. Did not expect that. That's kind of interesting. I guess... Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird play. Them losing the Karn is kind of terrifying. I'm pretty afraid. Oh my goodness, dude. Are you kidding me? God Pharaoh statue? Who even plays that anymore? We can actually still win this game, though. I think that's pretty beatable. Dude, God! Dude, come on! The third Karn? God! It's so unreal, man! How do my green opponents draw this well? It's so stupid. It's just actually unfucking believable how well my average green opponent draws against me. It's so stupid. Like, just draw an elf. Or a Haven. Or even a freaking old growth troll. Like, there are so many bad draws on that turn. Alright, Edict here was really good, at least. Yeah, we can actually maybe still win this game. But, dude, fuck my opponent. Seriously. Do I discard anything? Blood Tithe is interesting. Is it good enough? Probably not better than a random card. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I'm going to Edict them Ugin -2 to get rid of their mana. I just don't feel like this is particularly meaningful. I don't know, though. It might be better than a random card. I think we can probably do better than it, though. It's tough. I don't know. Maybe it's good enough. Does give me a redraw if I need it. I really don't know on this. This is super difficult for me to figure out what I want to do. I may actually just pitch it. Because I really don't see what it's doing for me. I'm going to pitch it. Okay, that's interesting. Sack a Planeswalker. Combat. Attack you. Do this. Ugin. I believe I just am forced into a -2 here to cut their mana. 6, 7. Yeah, I just have to do that. Go. So we are dead to a land off the top if I don't do it that way. Okay. It's annoying, but it is beatable. Opponent, just draw frickin' Llanowar Elves, please. 2 more to cast. Okay, let's play this. Do I even have time to flip this? Probably not, and I have to pay 2 to even cast the backside anyway. Probably going to activate the Vault here. It's fairly free. Okay, I guess I pitch this. And I think I'm not going to worry about flipping Invasion. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Play that. Do I want to play this? Probably not. Oh, so ridiculous, man. Alright, Pithing Needle. Extinction Event. Duresses seem probably good. Probably just want to cut Collector's Vaults versus Mono Green. Probably something like this. This is what I'm going to do. Yeah, all this makes sense. Let's do this. I mean, it can reanimate an Atraxa on turn 4, potentially. I'm going to keep. Definitely a little bit awkward, but it's not one I'm going to ship. That's a pretty good draw. We're just going to kill this elf because of how this hand develops. Probably want this on red, I suppose. Not a huge reason to do it either way. I guess I'll do it black. Non-token creature. Get that thing out of here. Could Thoughtseize them, obviously, but I think I'd rather just Fable here. If they have the Karn, they did it. Can still pressure the Karn pretty well, at least. Pretty good discards here. Definitely the right play, but... Alright, we might be in good shape. Pitch attracts a big score. not hitting a land there is really ridiculous. 3 looks, couldn't hit, but the good news is this isn't a terrible spot. I mean, I'm just going to Thoughtseize them. Take Yora, take Poly K. And I'm just going to pass. I could, I guess, kill the elf. Then that means they can't cast a Karn if they draw one. And Karn's a big problem right now. So yeah, that probably makes sense. Let's kill this. Go ahead. Nope, nope, nope. I definitely don't like that because then they have 5 mana. That is not what we want to do. It's a good way to lose to a top deck Cavalier, which I'm not trying to do right now. All right, thank God they attacked. I guess they do get to lair for... They only get to lair for 2, right? Green and X, yes. There's, like, no way they're blocking. Cool. So next turn, we'll get to return an Atraxa to play. Could have even discarded the Blood Tithe here to the Blood. Maybe I was supposed to. Probably was supposed to, honestly. But, whatever. Alright. Do I want to do it now? Maybe I want to do it now. A little bit of a mistake on my part to not do it sooner than I did. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I should have done this already. Okay, another invasion. Interesting. All right, so I want to kill the elf here too. Well, I think the play is play land, clone this, kill the elf with the clone, attack with Goblin Shaman, and then Invasion Atraxa back to play. It's got to be good. Okay, combat. Definitely not giving up the Blood Tithe lock that we've got, so we're going to keep doing that to our opponent. Keep them off mana. Play this, get an Atraxa. They may concede to this. I would not be shocked. If they don't think they can beat an Atraxa. Yep, they don't. Okay. Yes, Golem, it was horrible. It was awful. Would not recommend that to anybody. I will not be playing that specific build ever again. The deck couldn't interact with anything, so it just lost to people putting better cards into play than us, which happened almost every round. The only round it didn't happen was where my opponent was casting the 06 Ox to crew vehicles. So, that is true, Hinahara. That is true. To be fair, like, this deck is just a bunch of great cards and then a random combo, which, honestly, I don't even think this is that bad. Invasion has looked really good the entire league. All right, now that I'm on the draw, I think I want to cut these big scores. I think they're a little slow. I think I want at least 1 Ray of Enfeeblement. Liliana the Veil's interesting, too. Maybe Hinahara, yeah. We thought about making this a Transmog deck last night, too. You can definitely play Transmog. But then you can't play Harvester. You could play Tribute to Harobia instead, and then you just, like, Transmog into Atraxa. Yeah, it does. Blood Tide's just so nuts. What do we want? Third Duress or second Ray of Enfeeblement for Elves? I think killing Elves is super important. Maybe more important than Duress. I know, it's hard to say. Maybe I also just... Maybe I cut one of the Atraxas and then bring in the third Duress anyway. I'm going to do that. One less Atraxa. A little less in on the graveyard stuff. Yeah, I agree. I think on the draw, we just really need a one-mana play. That's very critical. We're just going to cut one of our Atraxas. I think that's fine. Atraxa's good, but it's not the one I'm trying to reanimate. I think Ugin is better, obviously. And our deck is pretty good at digging, so it should be able to find one of those 5. Although we did make our deck a lot worse at digging by cutting the vault and the big score, so I don't know. But I think just doing something on turn 1 on the draw is just a must. Well, this hand is awkward. No answer to an elf. No way to discard anything. I think we have to mulligan this. Like, it could get there, obviously, but I think an average 6 should probably be able to look better than this. Yeah, this looks considerably better. I'm just going to bottom one of the Harvesters. Certainly don't need 2. Okay, dead. Array it. This on black. Ray of Enfeeblement. Go. Okay. Sure. Okay. Play this. Go. It's pretty good. Just gonna play a Fable. Go ahead, opponent. Kind of Stormy. It was like a mix of humans and legends. Okay, probably gonna Edict that thing. Likely just gonna pitch second Blood Tide Fatal Put. Really, they're attacking. Oh, because they can untap. I see. Okay, sure. Makes sense, I suppose. But it was like a mix, Stormy. It was all legends except for Lieutenant and Extraction Specialist. Okay. Does this change what I want to discard? Probably yes. I'm going to pitch land and... Probably second Blood Tithe Harvester, but second Blood Tithe Harvester does pressure, like, pretty well. Is there any world where I just discard nothing? I could go... I can go Edict your Kiora, and then I can go attack, Fatal Push the Troll, cast another Harvester, say go. I mean, that's a pretty good board. It's a lot of pressure. Is that good? Is that good enough to win this game? They'll be at 5 mana. Problem is, it doesn't really beat like good cards out of them from this position. Doesn't beat a Cavalier. Probably won't beat a Storm. Kind of think it might be better to just pitch land, pitch maybe Fatal Push, but Fatal Push does deal with that Lair of the Hydra later, so I might need to keep it. It's a hard spot. I don't know if I need Push for this, though. Push could deal with this at some point, too. This is a redraw. I don't know. This is really, really difficult. I think I'm going to pitch it. I don't know. Sitting here and waiting, is that a good way to beat them? I mean, I could always hit an Extinction event, I guess. I'm going to pitch it. That's so tough, man. Alright, well, I'm going to Edict your Walker. I'm going to blood away this Atraxa. Okay. Okay, well, interesting. Question is, do I Fatal Push this? Gives them an extra mana, but I think I might do it now, to be honest, to get the treasure. It's really bad if they have Storm and hit a Karn, but I think I'm gonna do it. I don't know. That was a really, really hard turn. But I think setting up Invasion makes some amount of sense. I don't know. Maybe it's awful. It's hard. It's a really tough spot there. Okay. That's not a Storm, so... And they bend over 2 Karns? Okay, this game is actually still winnable. Okay, let's go ahead and Invasion and get an Atraxa into play. That's fair, Chris. Trigger, get Atraxa. Ooh, a Pithing Needle is interesting. Well, I'm going to take Extinction Event, Ugin, Fable, Pithing Needle, Land, and Atraxa. Just casual draw 6 there. I guess I'm going to Pithing Needle Karn the Great Creator right now. Go. And we can actually hard cast Atraxa in a few turns too. We also just have this Extinction event on Odd we can play as well, so I think we're in pretty okay shape. All right, they have a Cityscape Leveler in there. Hardcast Ugin incoming? Yeah, it definitely might be. Can't do it this turn. I mean, I'm just going to Extinction Event my opponent. I'm also going to flip this Invasion. Odd. Wait, are they dead? I don't think so, no. I don't know. I'm really low on clock, man. I don't have time to think about it. Maybe they were. You can explain it. But I definitely do not think they were dead at all. Yeah, just take actions. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Attack all. I'm going to go 5 at the Invasion. And then 2 at them. Always yield. Cast. Go. So you can get Leveler back. They can blow up the Broken Sky, I guess. I did the Pithing Needle too, maybe. Okay. No blocks. Alright, I'm just going to jam an Atraxa. Always yield. Sure, take this, take this, take this, take Fable, take Blood Tithe. Is that everything? I think I can get this too. Draw a million cards. Combat. Attack all. Always yield to this. Cast a Thoughtseize. Storm the Festival, goodbye. Play this, play this. Your go. Okay, so they have to draw 2. Yep. Okay. I don't think that wins them the game. Okay. Nice. That was a nice win. Take that, Mono Green. Oh my god, dude. That was stressful. That was a stressful, stressful match there. Oh, sure, you forgot Atraxa was odd. Yeah. Alright, well, Atraxa, it turns out, is pretty good when you're playing battles because it's just another card type you can hit. So Atraxa, pretty often going to be a draw 5 in this deck, I feel like. We have a lot of types. Artifact, creature, land, instant, sorcery. Planeswalker, Battle, Enchant. We almost have every type in the deck, actually, which really wasn't intentional when I was building it, but it's just kind of how it works out. All right, well, this has been a really cool league. I'm happy with this. We got that last crappy league out of our system. No matter what, we've had a winning league here. I needed this. That first league was painful. Where's Tribal? Yeah, we don't have Tribal in the deck. Are there even Tribal spells legal in Pioneer? I don't think there are. Yeah, Invasion of Tolvada is messed up. It also is really good with Ugin because you get the Ugin back and then you just plus the Ugin and almost flip it immediately. If you have anything to pressure, you get to flip it right away. It also works pretty well in our deck. We have Goblin Shaman tokens, obviously the tokens you get off the Invasion. But we have a fair amount of tokens. Just keep dunking on Legends. It was more that the deck just didn't interact. You just have to play Reflector Mage or Brutal Cathari. You can't just have a deck that just doesn't interact with anything. It just doesn't work. This hand is probably good enough. It's a little awkward. It sucks I'm on the draw, but I think I would keep this. This is going to get dunked on by a lot of stuff, though. Alright, so they're probably playing the Kinnan deck. Not a terrible draw, actually. Go ahead. Yeah. Yep. The Cauldron deck. Could be the Cauldron deck. What am I supposed to do here? I see, it's both. I think I'm just supposed to play a Blood Tithe Harvester and hope I don't get Luca. Even if I get Luca, I can kill the Atraxa. So, I think this play makes the most sense to me. Just need to hope they don't have Luca. They also need another red source. Okay, well, that's a red source. Okay, no attacks. All right, well, this is pretty good. Now I can kill their elf. That was a okay draw, I guess. I'm going to kill their elf. Okay. It's going to return itself to its hand, but... Okay. Wait, what? Oh, they bounce my blood. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh my god. And I could have used it to loot there too. Wow, I did not see that at all. That really sucks. I still think I probably have to edict them. Oh man, that blows so much. Really just need to find a land. It's been a common theme. Yeah. It's pretty obvious their hand is bad. I'm just going to play Collector's Vault and try to start generating mana. Yeah, that's scary as hell. I should probably look at their deck list, huh? That would probably be wise, because I don't really know exactly what's going on here. Karn, Luca, Tyvar, Rona, Kinnan, Ford Attraction, Helix, Amber. This list is not playing the artifact, no Cauldrons here. They have one in the sideboard to get with Karn. Shaper's Sanctuaries. They hit Luca. Why would they have not... Confused. Okay, pretty unfortunate. Getting ready for the ult? Yeah, I mean... I almost think I'm just going to concede at this point and not even show them anymore of my deck. Now they just get to go get Atraxa. They get to play the Kinnan, play the Carroted, go get Atraxa. I mean, this is so over. I guess I could draw exactly Shieldred's Edict off this and Edict their Planeswalker. Alright, we didn't do it. Let's move on. Okay. I think I'm going to want sweepers here. Liliana seems pretty good. I think I might actually cut Blood Tithe Harvester. Big score again, probably too slow. I don't know, Blood Tithe's such a good card, but if I want sweepers, which I'm pretty certain I do, I guess Collector's Vault might be too slow against a Karn deck. Just any Karn deck, I probably have to cut Vault. Probably makes more sense. Is Chandra better than Atraxa here? Its -3 is kind of good. Just kills their entire board. It's also, like, fairly reasonable to be able to hardcast it. I don't know if Atraxa really beats them at all. It probably does. It's still probably good enough, but... Could just bring in a couple Duresses. Could see that. Pithing Needle might be real to name Karn again. Or Luca, or whatever we want to name. Rona. I guess Needle's probably good. I think I'm going to try no Atraxa and just have all the walkers that sweep the table. Yeah, I think Chandra seems really good too. I'm going to just have 6 Planeswalkers that wrath the table. Maybe 1 Duress or 1 Ravenfieldman. I think on the draw I'm going to have a Ray. On the play I'm going to have a Duress. I don't know. Maybe it should just be a Ray anyway. They do play a lot of mana dorks. I don't know. I think I am going to do it this way, but I could see it being different. I don't know. We're going to do this. God damn, dude. All right, we'll mull. Sand seems pretty bad, too. I wonder if I ship again. I don't know. I worry about. I don't think his hand gets there. I need a way to discard cards. Like I have so many of them. Let's try to find one. All right, this hand's very good actually. Get rid of this. Do I just hope to rip a land? Just bottom a land. God, it's so frustrating. This couldn't have been our 7. Could also just bottom the Ugin and hope to find another bomb in the top 5 cards of our deck. And maybe that's the play. We do get to see literal 5 cards. We get a double loot. Another land is more likely than another bomb, though, right? Like, way, way more likely. But we have to land in 2 draws. I still think... I'm going to do this. Let's just try and do the thing. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. What can you do? Unfortunate match here where our deck's kind of just not functioning, which sucks. 2 games in a row. Just... Oh, God. Dalloway, leave. Leave. Leave so I can draw my land, please. I know if you're here, I'm not drawing a land. The hope is over. I don't know when you entered, but... Okay, bye. Yeah, come back in like 5 minutes. Just... Just let me draw the land, please. Alright, is Dalloway still here? If he left, we have a chance to draw the land here. Alright, I'm not seeing him. I think I'm safe to take my draw step. The running joke with Dalloway is that whenever he's here, I never win. Like, actually just cannot win a game. Alright. He has claimed that he has never seen me win a match. Which, honestly, I would believe. Every time he comes in, I just get clowned by something. See if opponent just combos off here. They could. Alright. Still could. Boseiju. Okay. It's going to be pretty frustrating because they can Boseiju my Fable. I don't know if they will, but they could. Okay. They did not. Yeah, Dalloway. Now I need to rip another untapped land, though, and we'll see if I can do that with you here. We're going to Ugin the shit out of them if we do. Okay. Wow. All right. We get to do the thing. Pitch this. Despite Dalloway being here, we're still going to do the thing. It's a frickin' miracle. Attack. Play Invasion. Get an Ugin back. -2. Go. Well, that's pretty good. Opponent probably was not expecting that. Yeah. I don't love that. That's super annoying. Imagine they just uptick here. Yep. Definitely makes sense. Well, I'm going to plus on the Karn. I think that's pretty straightforward. Get owned, liberal. We'll see. I mean, we're definitely... They can go get a needle, probably, and shut off my Ugin, but I'm going to leave the land in hand for now. Being able to pitch that to a discard effect would certainly matter. I assume they have a Pithing Needle. It seems really unlikely that they would not. Could go pull up their deck again, I guess. Huh? No Pithing Needle, actually. Oh, hold on. Is there a needle? No, not in this one. Okay, well, of course he added it. Didn't have it in his last list, but he's got it in this one. Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay. Needle, that's fine. It's obviously really freaking annoying, but... What are you going to do? Okay. I really am. Lily of the Veil. Okay, combat, attack, and kill the Karn, I believe. Could try to flip this invasion too, but it's just super slow. But honestly, like, Karn right now, does it even matter? Like, I can kill it next turn. They might just have another Karn, too. Yeah, it's pretty close, honestly. I'm going to go after the invasion. I think this is more of a winning line. If I can flip this invasion, I think we can win. Liliana. Uptick. Pitch this shitty land. Go. Yeah, I think so too, Stormy. We're going to need to flip it to win the game, I think. We just don't have anything going on. They pitch a Luca. Okay, that is terrifying. It probably means they have another one. Their mana at the moment doesn't cast it, which is good. You saw a really exciting Tron deck list earlier? Nice, dude. Nice. Second Karn. Yep, called that. That was not predictable at all. I'd probably go get a Skysav. I wonder if the Ugin uptick should have hit the invasion this game. It's gonna come back to haunt me. Probably. I'm probably just gonna lose to the Skysav. Okay, maybe not actually. That is pretty disgusting. Okay, uptick. Question is, where does this attack go? I think this one needs to be at Karn. So they plus Karn on an artifact, I get to edict them. So they don't actually have that as an option. Okay. Go ahead. Skysav. Sure. Yep. It's like no shot they give me either of those artifacts, right? I can't imagine. Although Liliana is threatening ult, so maybe they have to. So I can just go uptick, and then I have ultimate available next turn if they don't make an artifacted guy. So maybe they have to make an artifacted guy here. Kind of crazy. It's been a really sweet game, honestly. Igloo Boy, thanks, man. Appreciate it. You are a superstar. Your Esper, your Legends list today, though, that was not a superstar. That was not it. All right, so they are gonna let me ult. They are gonna let me deal with that. Okay. Okay, that's kind of nuts, actually. It's not bad. I mean, I do still have to edict them, I think, and kill their Karn. Your deck isn't a superstar either. Forgot I don't have Fables. This wasn't as good of a draw as I thought it was, but it's still a good draw. Not one I'm super upset about. Alright, well, 2 Karns down. Okay, get out of here, Karn. Your turn, opponent. No, Dalloway, I did not. Okay, so we're going to edict them. They're actually in big trouble here. I think we're going to win this game. I get to edict. And then I get to flip this invasion, and that's going to be kind of lights out, I feel like, but I don't know, I've been wrong before. Even pop the blood here, which I guess I'm going to do. Duress isn't really doing anything. Dalloway. Oh, that's really funny, man. Alright, blood. I'm going to leave that in hand. That might be a good thing to discard to the Liliana. We're just going to pass. we also have an endless stream of blood now, too, so it's definitely worth it to not play. Okay, opponent's had enough. I agree, they're super dead here. All right, on to game 3 we go. That was quite a win. Quite a win. All right, so now we're on the draw. I feel like I want more duresses. They seem to be pretty heavy on the walkers post-board here, but I'm not sure. Probably want these. I wonder if the Ritual of Soot and the event are not good. I do have a pretty good amount of one-for-one removals, so... Now that they've seen Ugin and Chandra, I'm tempted to like trim one of each and bring in 2 Atraxas, and that way Pithing Needle's a little less effective against me. You would think Event is bad. Yeah, Event is pretty awkward. They do have a pretty good mix. That probably makes sense. Ray of Enfeeblement on the draw, I think, is real for Elves, too. Really not sure, though. They play like a Tormod script or anything? Yep, he does have a crypt. You've never been a believer in Ray to kill elves? Yeah, I think it's good on the draw, but maybe not in this stack. I mean, we did it against Mono Green and I liked it, but this stack's a little different, obviously, because we need... Yeah, I don't know. Here's what I think I'm actually going to do. I'm going to trim one of these, and bring in a Ray. I think this is going to be my game plan here. Not go too all in on the Planeswalkers. It does, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean... Dude, what the hell? I definitely have to mulligan this. This is like... I mean, it interacts with their creature. I don't know. I think this hand just has to be too weak to a Planeswalker. No hand hate. We do have removal, which I like, but don't love this. All right. Anyway, I think This is a mulligan. It is close. I mean, it would be good against, like, a heavy creature draw, but it just can't beat a Planeswalker is the concern that I have. I mean, it maybe can. I can, like, blind name Karn or whatever. I think this is a mull, though. Alright, this one's a keep. I'm going to get rid of one Fatal Push. So this has to go on black. Okay. Just going to Thoughtseize here on turn 1. Okay, black. Thoughtseize you. Okay, so they... God, that hand is messed up. I'm glad I didn't keep the first hand, though. It certainly would not have gotten there. I think I have to take the Karn. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the DC there. I don't know what's been going on the last hour. It's been pretty spotty. Alright. Well, I'm going to play this on red, and we're going to play a Blood Tithe. We know they have another Rona in hand, so maybe they'll pitch the other Rona to this Rona, and then I can kill this Rona. Their hand really is not that good. Assume they discard the other Rona. Oh, they discard the Carroted. Okay, so they still have another Rona. Oh, boy. All right. Botanical Sanctum. They still have another Rona. Okay. Well, am I dead? That's the question. Just start asking ourselves here pretty soon. Another Sanctum. Okay. The rest does absolutely nothing. Probably need to blood it away. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Could kill an elf. And then also kill the Rona. That's probably the line, honestly. Cuts them off mana, which is probably good. Try to kill this elf. And likely blood away the Chandra. Although casting the Chandra at some point in this game could be really good. So it's kind of a tough spot, but I don't know. The Duress isn't doing that much yet, but it could be good next turn. I'm so far away from casting this. I guess if I hit the Fable, I'm really only 2 turns away from putting it into play. But This is likely a pitch. All right. Fatal push the Rona. And play a tap land and say go. Here comes the next Rona, I assume. Be very surprised if they don't play the Rona. This is weird that this is taking them this long. It's kind of concerning. It tells me their hand must be good enough that it gives them a bunch of options. Kind of scary. Kinnan, I see. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Almost have enough mana to activate the Kinnan. I just have to play a Fable and Pray. But this is a very bad spot. Maybe I wasn't supposed to push the Rona. Maybe I should have held the push or pushed the Elf. Now I'm just going to lose to Kinnan activating, probably. I don't know, pretty rough. Just need their Kinnan to miss, I guess. Duress and land are going to go. Okay. Combat. I can double Shieldred's Edict them, which is interesting. Is it better than just playing another Fable? I think it probably is. Although then I can't beat, like, a Planeswalker off the top. Lily Edict could be interesting. Don't love that. And they just, like, kill the Lily. I think it's supposed to double Shieldred's Edict. If they hit the Atraxa here, I'm dead anyway, but... let's see what they hit, I guess. They whiffed. Do I edict them? I mean, probably. I don't really want these in play. Both those are a problem. Let's just get one of them off the board. Okay. Discard Atraxa, makes sense. Play another elf, okay. Okay. It's interesting. Attack for 2. I think I just want to play another Fable here. Liliana Edict doesn't seem to matter very much. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Go ahead. Need to fade for a couple more turns here. They do nothing. Okay. Pitch these two. Combat, attack with the shamans. Do I Liliana Edict them first? Probably. I'm gonna Lily Edict. Attack with both. Attack all, should I say. And we're going to Lily Edict them again. Let's go! Yes! Yes. Alright, 1 second here. You see if I can fix the... I'm going to go try and mess with the connection here and see if we can get this fixed. I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, well, it would appear we are still having a bunch of issues. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this round 5 until Monday. This will be a fun one to finish out. I want people to be able to see this. So we're not going to finish this league until Monday. I don't want to just do this when people aren't able to watch. That would suck. So we're going to call it for now, and we'll finish this bad boy on Monday, I think. But yeah, man, that sucks because it means I have to hold these cards till Monday. God, that's so awkward, but whatever. It's what we're probably going to do. All right, we're just going to see if maybe the connection gets fixed here. Gonna wait for a sec, see if this rights itself. If it doesn't, we're gonna save this until Monday to finish the league. Nope. All right. That's gonna do it for today, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. Was fun, and hopefully we can get the 5-0 with this thing on Monday. But I'm not going to play my last match when the internet is not working for us. So we will pick this up on Monday.